So, what are we doing? We are placing a shitload of glass. How much glass? Well, the last time I did the math, it worked out to about 20, 21 shulkers. It may be more than 21 shulkers, actually, because let's... Ooh, oh, wait. Oh, no, we did. Oh, we did finish doing this. Okay. Let me just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks of end rods, and let's see if... Well, let's see what we can do. Okay. So first... So we will just randomly place, like, think of like a big nebula of stars. And then, after we are done placing this big nebula of stars, we're going to need to cover this whole thing up with glass, and then do it again, and then do it one more time, and then do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, until we are at surface level with the rest of our world. So yeah. I don't know if this is too densely populated a area of stars. I call them stars. I don't know if I've populated this area just too densely with stars, but I mean, we can see when we go up. Actually, maybe I have done the stars a little bit too heavily. Maybe I need to like try and lessen it, or try and keep my usage of stars to sub 3 or sub 4 stacks per layer. I tell you what though, since this is the furthest away from our line of sight, I will place, since this is going to be the furthest away from where we can see, I'm going to place the stars here most heavily, and then when it gets closer to where we need to look at, we can dial back on the stars a little bit. Okay. So we used like 3.5 stacks, I think is a good estimate for how much we did. So if we just keep using 3.5 stacks, we should be okay. I mean, God willing. Okay. And then we just keep doing this. So, how much glass have we placed actually? Statistics, items, times used. Black glass is 3,593. So, assuming this thing goes up to be 10 layers tall, we are going to use 35,900, which is kind of a big amount, but honestly, we've made the clause that it's okay to dupe glass. We have a really good sand farm going, and we have a moderately good squid farm going. So honestly, honestly, we can probably afford to go pretty ham on the glass. My only concern is well, yeah, my main concern is that we are going to run out of end rods or potentially candles. So this is level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7, level 8, level 9. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Level shit. Level 9, and then level 10. Perfectly flush with the floor. Okay, nice. Just had to check. I had every faith, but at the same time, you know, you can check. You can have every faith and still double check things. So this is probably going to be one of the more boring streams, but I mean, we have committed to showing every moment. And in the event that, oh, I don't know, I trigger like a creeper explosion, and the creeper explosion knocks down a wall, leading to like the deep dark, like a deep dark that I never realized was as close as it was. And then out of the deep dark paws, like 12. Well, okay, no, it wouldn't take 12 wardens to kill me. Like it put out of the deep dark paws like one warden that has spawned and has failed to despawn because it's always been stimulated. We could still die, and we would endeavor to get that death on camera. Honestly, this layer looks very heavy with stars, very heavily laden. I think I may lessen the number of stars as the layers get thicker, and also towards the middle, we need to make some sort of big nebula. And what I mean when I say nebula is a bunch of black candles. Uh, oh, actually, shit, did we want to do planetarium? Oh, we might have. You know what? Hold on. I've realized that it would be easier to do a planetarium if we. Hmm. You know what? Honestly, we can build the whole thing and then decide at some later point that like, hey, yeah, planetarium is pretty good. Let's build a planetarium. But then what we just need to do is we need to chisel out like 8 square or 8 spherical holes, and then use the spherical holes to uh, make a make a planetarium. Also, I have realized something else we can do. I'm going to fly up here. I'm going to grab the first thing I can that is viable fuel for a beacon, and then I'm going to change it to speed. So, that way when I do stuff like this, yeah, I move way quicker. And that speed is going to be a game changer over like the long term. I wish we had a higher level of speed that I could take advantage of. Um, hmm. Oh, there is one thing that we can do, actually. Although, this may be quite the unwise thing to do. There is an enchantment that is a treasure exclusive enchantment that can be found in ancient cities. The enchantment is called Swift Sneak. But to get it, you are going to be risking your very life. I think on a project this size, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Okay. So, first thing we are going to need to do is we're going to need to grab like a couple stacks of fireworks, and then we're going to need to find, well, the type of deep dark ancient cities live below. Also, if we get really lucky, we can get a copy of a... Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Let's just take a bunch of totems. Let's take 3 totems, should be okay. Do we want to bring a hoe? I'm not sure, but what we should bring is definitely a couple of ender pearls. If we have ender pearls readily available, we should take them. Cobwebs might actually be good for slowing down any warden that decides to chase us. Stack of ender pearls. Maybe we'll bring a couple more. But honestly, we just need Swift Sneak 3. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the stream, Olivia. If you're gonna try and sell me something, I am not buying. Just a necessary precaution. I'm okay. You? And again, if I'm not misreading, I'm not buying anything, I'm afraid. Okay. So, where would an ancient city be? They're usually below pretty tall mountain ranges, so I'm guessing the one nearest the villager breeder would be a fair bet. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Cave here, pretty big one. Yeah, cave goes all the way down to deep slate level. Oh. 2 diamonds. Okay. And honestly, just because we dig down somewhere and we don't see an ancient city doesn't mean we can write it off as a dud, because some of these things are pretty hard to find. And it's not like every mountain range will have a deep, dark, and or ancient city below it. It's just some of them sometimes do. And it's that some of them and sometimes that we're after. What? That skeleton had an unusual number of, like, resisted hits. Nope. Okay. I see a mine shaft. I don't see an ancient city. Oh, wait. I see more cave. Hmm. No ancient city here. No. Sorry, Olivia. I don't. I'm not paying for design services at the moment, and don't plug your channel either. Hmm. Okay, this is a pretty long way down, but I don't see any. Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna. Well, oh, there might be more cave up. There might be more cave beyond that. You know what? Don't even worry about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Hmm. I really do need a pair of Swift Sneak pants. I've needed them since a while ago. But it's looking like here isn't the place I'm gonna get them. I just wish Swift Sneak was one of those things villagers could eventually be conditioned to trade for. Then again, that would kind of remove the purpose of. Wait a second. Actually, can? I'm just gonna Google, can villagers trade Swift Sneak? Can villagers trade Swift Sneak 3? No, villagers cannot trade Swift Sneak 3 or any level because it's a treasure enchantment exclusive to loot chests in ancient cities, making it unobtainable. Fuck. Okay, no big deal. Um, I know for a fact there's a deep dark biome at the end of our mining tunnel. I Do not, however, know if there's, you know, an adjacent, like, an adjacent connector to a ancient city. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So, I wish I had known that there was a mineshaft this close to us, because if I had, I would have come down here to steal the cobwebs instead of traveling all the way to a mesa to look for an exposed mineshaft, and then stolen a couple of cobwebs from that to make my first batch of infestation potions. But I mean, you live and you learn, right? Wait, we have melon seeds. Is Yeah, not really. Didn't have too much success in there. Okay. Well, let me just land here real quick. Sleep the night away. Jam everything into a box, and oh wait, hold on. I have a distinct memory, yep, of covering this place up. Um, so what I should be looking for is just a way to go down. Oh, what I should be prioritizing is like the way downward. Except well, except I don't see that much. Weird. Really weird. Oh well. That was a creeper. Yep. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's too much more cave down here. Would be nice if I could just find like surface cave that took me all the way down. But yeah, probably not gonna happen. Although, It does seem to be quite common beneath mountains. Well, ancient cities do seem to be super common beneath mountains. Oh my god, why didn't I build my squid farm in a place like this? That would have been so... Oh. Okay, I know it's not... I know this is not a mountain biome, but... Oh. I was gonna say, but it looks promising. Then I actually flew over it and I was like, ugh. Looks can be deceiving. Okay. Damn it, I, I remember traveling so far to find a jungle and then, you know, on the way back I just explore in a different direction and I'm like, oh my god, there was a jungle right here. Okay, no big deal. One tactic that I've been told works pretty well is to just find, is to just like find a mountain, uh, go to basically the mountain's like center of mass, and then just dig down. And if there's a cave helping me out, that's even better. What? I have never seen a bottomless mob spawner like that. Time right the fuck out. Name tags are going to be a lot less valuable in the upcoming versions of Minecraft. I wanna. Fuck. Do we have beetroot seeds? Fuck it. We'll just, anything we can't, anything we can't find a way to create more of, we'll just take, I guess. Okay. What the fuck was that? In the event I ever need a like tremendous amount of string and I'm just like woefully uninspired about what to do to get it. Okay, so wasn't much in there. Looks like we have two main options. We do the mountain poke hole thing where we just dig, where we like find a mountain, we dig like 2 blocks in the middle of it and see if we can, you know, reach the bottom, we uh or we decide to let ourselves use some sort of nav tool like I don't know, chunk base. I'm inclined to say that the chunk base one is a lot easier, but at the same time, we've barely used chunk base. Like every time when we've wanted to find something specific, like a jungle, we went out and found the jungle. You know? So if I put like a bunch of poke holes into a mountain, statistically I'm going to land in an ancient, or I'm going to find an ancient city. One of the times that I try it. There's a few other alternatives, like one of them is like you just keep missing the ancient city because compared to a full-blown Minecraft world, it is kind of a small thing to shoot for. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Big cavernous opening. I can't lie, this looks like the place you'd expect to find an ancient city. Oh, little fucker inbound. If there's one thing to be grateful for, it's that baby zombies don't very often carry spears. That's a source of thanks and a half. Okay. Oh. I see the cave descending quite a bit. I see the cave preparing to descend even more. Ancient city. Nope, no ancient city. Honestly, I feel like this will be one of the first times in my life I'm happy to see like a skulk vein. Oh crap, I made an Enderman angry. Hmm. Question is, do I land and fight him or just keep flying? I'm inclined to say just keep flying, honestly. Holy shit. This thing has flame on its bow. I don't have flame on my bow. That's insane. Okay. 8 diamonds is not bad for a little caving trip. Except it's not diamonds I'm looking for, is it now? We aren't looking for diamonds. We're looking for something better. Swift Sneak 3. Oh, but it seems like diamonds are determined to find us, if not the other way around. Okay, I got a couple of alternatives. I do have a mining engine. I could honestly go down, build another... I'll get the stuff I need to make another one or two of them. Build said mining engines at like a slight, I guess, interval. Basically, I build them facing into the wall. Or facing at like a couple of different angles. Imagine like raking a Zen garden. I could imagine like doing that, and then I fire them in those directions, and we see what we can get. Did I just fucking jump? Oh my god. Yeah, wait, I'm wearing full prot 4 netherite. Why'd I jump? Being in the nether has put me on edge. Turned me a little jumpy. Literally jumpy. Actually, I'm gonna fly down here. Wait a second. These cave networks interconnect. I've been in this exact cave before. Yep. Okay. Well, I can't believe all the shit I'm doing to get Swift Sneak, by the way. Wait, so hold on. I went down in the middle of the mountain. I came out from like one of the far edges. That's pretty crazy. Although not as crazy as what I'm gonna want to do, which is to get how much netherite? Fuck, how much netherite do I need? Am I just gonna do this all without Swift Sneak? That's a lot. It's a lot of blocks to place, and having Swift Sneak is gonna keep me in good stead for, I guess, other future projects. Huh. Damn, you know, it's hard. It's hard making a decision like this. Okay. Um. Okay. Big question. Do we have any more slime blocks we can play with? If we don't have any more slime blocks, I'm just going to assume I stuffed them in a chest somewhere, and for all intents and purposes, they don't exist. They don't exist to us until I need to start clearing out all of my chest space. If... You know what, I genuinely don't... Okay, I see a little bit of... observers are actually pretty handy for that. Stone brick walls, pretty handy. Pistons, repeat. Actually, I don't think we need repeaters as much. Hmm. Okay, while I'm here, may as well breed as many bees as I can. Breed, breed, breed. And then go the other way. Okay, actually. Wow, that was pretty good. Okay. So, we need to go to the Nether. And while we are in the Nether, it would make sense for us to do a little bit of Nether mining. So we need TNT. Oh wow, we have TNT. Holy shit! I'm guessing that stuff's all from like a previous attempt at like Nether mining. And we can't forget one big thing that we need, which is coral fans of some sort. Wait a second, I just realized something. If the resources that we need, well, aside from the ancient debris, if the resources that we need would be anywhere, they would be down in the mines. So, I'm going to very quickly take the things I need to make like a 5, 6 shulkers. Oh, actually, no, hold on. We have a crafting table and chest down there. All we need are the shells. So, actually, wait, fuck it. Throw these up here. Break this. Take like 18 of these. And we are going to assemble the thing we need for a, well, I guess a nether version of the machine that we already have. The main sticking points should be... the main sticking point should be the fact that we only have 3 ancient debris to our name. But we're going to make a machine that we can use to get more ancient debris. It's another one of those mine tunnelers. And then, after that, we're going to make a machine that we can use to get more... that will hopefully... That will send out in, like, radial patterns. Like, we'll send them out, like, 50, 60 blocks away from each other. And if we do it enough, we will hopefully find an ancient city. You know what? This may be the start of a brand new arc. The Ancient City arc. Okay. Now we have a bunch of things that look like they would come from an ancient city, but actually have not. Do we... Oh. Oh, yikes. We didn't bring a crafting table, did we? Yikes. Okay. We'll come back here for the rest of this stuff at some later date. At some indeterminate point in the future. And by that I mean, if we ever sit down and think to ourselves, hey, I need a bunch of ancient debris. Okay. So... There's a very specific way to take down one of these machines. And the way to do it is to first break the TNT. Second wall, break this, break these, break this, break the frontmost blocks, and honestly, just be prepared to need to do a massive amount of work. That's my main takeaway. Also, well, I guess we should go up here and see if there is somehow an ancient city here that I managed to miss. What biome are we in? We're in a snowy taiga. Do I think it's likely we managed to miss an entire ancient city down here? I'm highly doubtful. In fact, I'm more than highly doubtful. I'm incredibly doubtful. Is it completely out of the pale? No. So we've been up here. Have we been up here? Actually, I'm not sure. It would be pretty great if we just found an ancient city, like, right here. That'd save us a lot of travel time. And we could probably even build, like, a road to... actually, never mind. If I build a road, it will presumably be a road big enough for a warden to stroll down, which is... muy not good. In fact, it would be muy bad. Okay. So... the tunnel actually hasn't gone that far, I've realized. I mean, it's gathered a shitload of blocks on account of the fact that it was, chewing its way through the planet's crust, but not that bad. Okay. Zoom over here. And then just Google tunnel bore Minecraft 1.21. Ah, okay. I see the tunnel bore design, and we need to figure out a good place to implement it, which, honestly, we could just build it, like, right by the end portal. We're not that high up in the world, I think. Yeah. Honestly, there's a spot on the pathway between here and the thing where I found ancient debris. Well, I think it was like the first ancient debris we found. I think this would be a nice auspicious spot to start digging. Even though it goes into a basalt delta, God help me. Oh shit. Okay. Suboptimal. Whoa. Really suboptimal. Thankfully, this machine should get us debris pretty quickly, based on how quickly it was getting us diamonds. Although, my main concern is that we're going to encounter like a fucking lava ocean. And we're gonna have to deal with that before we can proceed. I didn't even need to hit ancient debris level to find the fucking lava ocean. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. I'm wondering if this biome is the worst thing in the world, or if it's just like the second or third worst thing in the world. Let me go find a regular nether wastes. Okay. Surely a regular nether wastes biome would be, I don't know, normal, feasible, tenable, sustainable. Okay. I'm just popping a candy into my mouth really quickly. I don't know, fuck it. Maybe opposite? I'm wondering if the basalt delta is the worst thing in the world, or if like basalt deltas, basalt deltas, basalt deltas, basalt deltas, basalt deltas. At no point does this like convert to nether wastes and give us like an easy way to dig down. Does this tunnel go all the way to the exit where I wanted to build the bridge to my nether portal, or nether fortress? Oh my god, it does. Fuck. Fuck. Oh wait, no, 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 no. Nice. Okay. How? How do we dig into here accident? Well, if there's one good bit, it's that now we no longer need to worry about connecting the two. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. If I can find my way to my blaze farm, which is... Oh my god, it's right over there. That's brilliant. I can get my tools fully repaired. I can also steal a crafting table. That's neither here nor there. I just need it. I'm just going to need it when I'm in the mines. Okay. Hello? Oh, this thing's slow. Then again, it beats old school blaze farms. I remember like the days of like the Ethos Lab Blaze Crusher, where you'd like funnel the blazes down here, and then you'd like, wait for them to. Oh, sorry, you'd like push a button, so it crushed their heads for like 16 seconds, or however long it took for them to go from lose 19 hearts to suffocation damage, and then you could punch them because back in the day, right, a long, long time ago. Sure, weapons with looting were great, but swords did not, or tools did not have infinite durability because mending didn't exist. So, In lieu of that, they would just, well, in lieu of that, they just punch everything to death with their fists. Kind of like skyblock mob farms, where if you don't have looting, your fist is the next best thing. You're gonna take ages. Fuck it, I can get my tool repaired and I can get my tool repaired another way. Don't even worry about it. Although I do suppose I now have a pretty decent alternative to having to go back to like somewhere I have a tool repair station set up. Could kind of just, you know, come out the hole. Also, the hole this tunnel ball makes is going to be way bigger than the one in the overworld, because unless I'm mistaken, oh fuck, unless I am mistaken, did I put a shulker box in there? I have somehow accidentally placed one of my shulker boxes underneath the lava. I'm thankful that I just caught it. If I had not, this would have been a real pain in the ass to fix. I'll spend like the next day wondering where my shulker box is. I'm starting to think building an ancient debris tunnel bore may not be the most viable idea in the world. If we hit multiple lava pockets like this, it may be quicker to just go in with like regular TNT. Okay. Okay. We'll start the machine here. Start the tutorial on how to build the tunnel bore. need a 17 by 5 by 4. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This is way easier to excavate than the overworld version, when I was digging through deep slate. Of course, I mean, this is the Nether. There's lava everywhere. So, what did I fucking say? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Did we? We've already made ancient debris tunnels through this area. Of course we have. It's fucking ancient debris. Why would we expect anything less? Oh. That is now enough to make. Well, actually I was gonna say we now have enough to make like 2 tunnel bores, and then I stopped. I thought about it and I was like, no, actually we don't. Okay. So, start the tutorial again. Okay. We go to 1 block from the edge here, and we go 1, 2, 3. That's 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the light source. Next up, he places 3 building blocks. 1, 2, light source. 2 blocks away, he puts an observer. Observer. Regular piston. Okay. Next up, he puts a wall. A TNT. Coral fan goes here. Slime goes here. But in addition to that, slab goes here. Full block of some sort. Full block goes here. Slime goes here. That goes here. Slab on top of TNT. Put this here. Put this here. Put this here. Break this. Break this. One block back from these. Place an observer looking down here. Slime block, sticky piston, slime block. Slime block, sticky piston, slime block. Piston. Slime block, piston. Observer, note block. Okay. Observer, note block. So, this should be the thing built, and then in ideal circumstances, I press, it dupes, and we run over and check if there's any ancient debris. Hooray! Now the difficult part is going to be patching up any holes that form, and dealing with the like million bits of lava we're gonna find. And also the fact that it's gonna tear up the floor a little bit, but that's kind of par for the course. Yeah, see? And actually, you know what? Quartz is something that's pretty much always useful, and while we do have the means to farm it, I'm not gonna turn my nose up at a little bit of free quartz. I just wish the shulker boxes that I thought to bring had had a little bit more vacant room and right, I'm not wearing my wings. I wish the shulker boxes I thought to bring had a little bit more room in them, but that's something I can live with. Now, getting the quartz is going to slow us down a little, but honestly, it's a delay I find worthwhile. Ah, there we go. First problem. So, we're going to keep getting into situations like that. But just the sheer amount of blocks that we are uncovering seems to be making it like kind of worthwhile, don't you think? Like we are doing we are creating such a large area. It's insane. So, I don't know how many. I don't know precisely how many blocks of ancient debris I should be aiming for, but given how useful it is for the creation of tunnel bores like these, I wouldn't object to us getting enough to make like 10, 15 of these drills. See, it's already basically paid dividends on itself. Ow. 1, 2. Ancient debris kind of looks like dinosaur coprolites to me. I don't know if this makes enough sense to anyone else, or if anyone else is a big enough dinosaur nerd that they know what dinosaur fossil shit looks like, but it does kind of look like coprolites. I can't lie. So yeah, just the sheer amount of surface area it will expose with every activation of the machine kind of makes it pretty much worthwhile to me. Like, no matter what the actual rates of the farm end up being, or whatever the actual rates of the tunnel bore end up being, it feels worthwhile to me. I should have brought torches. Um, I mean, we have end rods, but you know what? Actually, I'm not averse to the idea of just using like a stack of end rods because I don't want a shitload of piglin spawning. So I should install one of those texture packs that like highlights the ancient debris texture. That'd be pretty handy. Maybe it gives it like a little golden border. Huh. The the explosion at the front almost looks like a creeper's face. Never mind. Hello, creeper. Welcome to the stream. Not a lot going on. Just well, just laying the groundwork for some hopefully big things in the future. Like like getting my hands on some swift sneak. Somehow I've elected to start doing that without wait a second. I'm sorry, did this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 place. Oh my god, I didn't know that slime blocks pulled didn't I didn't know they pulled end rods with them. That's actually pretty fun. Hold on, do they? Oh yeah. So there's two light sources that can be pushed and pulled by pistons. Huh. The more you know. I thought glowstone was the only one at this point. Like, okay, so I'm gonna have to be careful about where I put my light sources to make sure that this hole is adequately illuminated. And once we have... Oh, it's a tunnel bore. It's a simple machine that uses the duping of TNT to just, well, it dupes TNT and it flings it forward, and then that duped TNT blows up and hopefully exposes a little bit more ancient debris for us. Because we currently have 3, and I'm aiming for something in the range of 30 to 45, which would be nice. That would help me build a bunch of different probes that I will send into the ground. And then those probes will each help me look for an ancient city, because for some idiotic reason, we thought it would be funny to not use chunk base for this season. So, no third-party tools. Which has Well, I mean, okay, we've done so far when we found like different structures by ourselves, like the witch hut, and then made a farm based on that. But oh my god, we are. Oh, it is very helpful. It's like one of the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've gained about 60. Oh wait, I don't know if it's 60 diamond blocks. Oh, it might be around 60 diamond blocks. Sorry, no, it's like 28. I've gained about 28 diamond blocks just from running this for the length of maybe 2 streams. So, 3 hours ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place. Gonna be super useful if I ever decide to make myself a diamond beacon. Oh, an ancient debris beacon. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy work. Whoops. Fuck. Also, once I have enough, I'm probably just gonna go look for it. I'm just gonna go look for an ancient city. So if you want to see me potentially die, that's something you can stick around for. Am I awake? Top or bottom? Uh, you mean like the fact that you said am I awake implies like in a bed. But if you mean sexually, I don't know. I don't fuck men, I'm afraid. Alas, I am unfortunately heterosexual. I don't know. Do you use top and bottom in a heteronormative context? Do you say like, a guy will top or like a girl will top? Interesting question. I feel like a I feel like that's the kind of question a homosexual philosophy major would be asking himself. I'll put this. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five. Place. Imagine how fast I'd be getting ancient debris if I had a fleet of like 10 of these things, and I was just running back and forth, like beeping note blocks. Oh, that'd be insane. Why not make a second? I don't have the resources to make a second. Well, I mean, I could. I could now. But when I initially made the probe, I actually didn't have the enough ancient debris to make a second one. Still, not a bad idea. Okay. Okay. What's the median blast radius? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's kind of inconsistent whether or not it breaks this one. So, assuming a median blast radius of 5, we'll just go 10 blocks to the side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, wait, no, sorry. I've realized that while that does sound like a pretty good idea, if I don't build them from the start, what is going to happen is I'm going to end up having to run back and forth, and make bridges back and forth and back and forth. I'll just run one for now. But rest assured, when I get my money up, when I get my money right, we are going to be having... God damn it. We're going to be having way more of these running concurrently. Yeah, I definitely need to get one of those like UHC texture packs that highlights all borders or makes them glow. Did I expose any lava? Nope. Just, oh, wait. Wait. Yeah. Okay. That is 4 out of 35, or 4 out of like 45. Oh, thank you for dropping a follow. Welcome to the Hollowheart family, I guess. So what you I, I will warn you, I may be here for a little bit. This may be we may end up having like a full-on One Piece arc on our hands as I try and get to 45 ancient debris. But I will try to answer any questions you have about redstone. I'm not the best person to ask, mind you, but I will try and answer what questions you may have. Because honestly, this 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 machine's like a lifesaver. It's the lifesaver. And if you'd like to make a tutorial, or if you'd like to view a tutorial, there's it comes from at Lupre on YouTube, or Lupric, sorry. And yeah, it's titled How to Make a Diamond Farm in Minecraft Java 1.21. So yeah, there's that, and we are probably going to wait. What is the time? Oh, 18:49. Okay. 11 minutes, I'm going to take a 3-minute break, and then I'll be right back. It may be less than 3 minutes. Yeah. It's a super good farm. I love it. Well, I say farm as if like I just leave it here in the background and it does stuff for me. It's honestly, it is a pretty killer piece of tech though. And it turns ancient debris from like the most joyless session of mining to a pretty fun, I guess, pretty fun outing, you know? You just sit here, you ding a button. Just a word to the wise, don't do anything underneath here, because that may cause a redstone pulse that will start half the machine and not start the other half. It's weird. I don't know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, place. Good question. Let me check. It's day 835, which should translate to about I want to say like 90 something hours of playtime. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Let me check. Statistics. Time played 8.81 days. So about. Oh my god, that's a lot of time. Yeah, 8.81 days, or 830, 835 in-game days. That seems... It's honestly one of the longer hardcore worlds I've ever had. Well, not necessarily. I'm still basically homeless on the overworld side of this. Yeah, fun fact, when I play Minecraft, I have this nasty habit of just being homeless. Like, I don't even live in a house or anything. Well, I mean, I stole a house. I still haven't built my own house. So, you know, Israel 1, me 1. Ah, but I didn't kill the people who lived in the house. So, you know, Hollowhard 1, Israel 0. Oh. Yeah, it's part of it. It seems to be like one of the normal in-game progression things. It's just that I've played a shitload of Minecraft, so I've gotten to the point where instead of like like day one house, starter house, mid-sized like McMansion, and then like a full-on mansion, I just build a mega base. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. But honestly, yeah, it is. It is illustrative of the different playstyles. Honestly, haven't even got to the point where I'm building my mega base yet. I'm just making excuses for the fact that I'm a bum. I don't even have a house. Usually, when I play multiplayer, I'll do stuff like live in my friend Elfie's house. But alas, this is single player hardcore, and there's no Elfie for me to freeload off of. Honestly, in multiplayer, I barely live in my own house, like ever. What do I have in mind for my mega base? Ooh, walled city, central castle, drawbridges that balance like form and aesthetics, and a city district that is part reclaimed ocean. We have the templates. I have well, I have something approaching a template drawn out. I just have not done much more than drain a little bit of the water. Man, ancient debris is rare. Holy shit. Yeah. Ugh, draining water is its whole thing. Fuck me. Well, first major roadblock. Um, okay, we're gonna have to do something about this real quick. Fuck. Yeah, they're like the worst. Also, especially when you find these like pockets and you're like, okay, it's small. I'm gonna be able to clean it in like 5-10 minutes, and then you are met with a fucking underground ocean. It reminds me of I'm about to make like a Unk status reference, but it reminds me of the Super Hostile Sea of Flames, which is a very old Minecraft challenge map where they put you on a little bit of island in the middle of a ocean of lava. Yeah. Yeah, it's the worst. Oh, this one's gonna be like 6 blocks deep or some shit. It's a good thing that the glass I have is basically free. Hmm. Oh, thank you. It's a faithful 32-bit. Why did I just do that? It's I don't know if you're old enough to remember Ant Venom, who was unironically like probably. Why'd I keep doing that? What the fuck? He's probably like my top three YouTubers of all time. God, Ant Venom was the goat, and he never had any sort of weird scandal with him like touching a kid or something. It was just he was just so goated. Although I like to joke because my friend Samuel like hates this texture pack. I like to joke that Ant Venom must have touched him when he was a kid, and that was why he hates. That's why he hates seeing Faithful so much. Yeah, God. I hope Ant Venom's doing well. Oh my God, this pocket's the size of a fucking ocean. Genuinely, genuinely, what the fuck is this? I miss old Minecraft too. Yeah, those were like better days. Oh my fucking God, what have we stumbled into? Okay. Um, so I may need to rotate the machine by like 90 degrees or something. But I mean, I may start the machine and then build like a second one. So first off, let me just clear out. What is this? A 5 by 4 by 17. Sorry if you can hear a plane passing nearby my house. Oh, yeah, Dr. Treoris, Dan TDM. He's reviving the series, I think. I remember seeing a Dan TDM video in my feed and I was like, what the fuck? One. Yeah. That'll be nostalgic as hell too. Uh you know what? I just realized I don't know how blast resistant glass is. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll build it like here. Not very blast resistant, yeah. So if I use it as the front or if I use it as like part of the front compartment of my tunnel bore, probably nothing good's gonna happen. Mm. Yeah. Okay. So I will probably stick with Blackstone, as it's a vaguely more explosive resistant block. Deep Slate's pretty good. I think Blackstone is... Oh my god, another plane? What the fuck? Really hope I'm not about to get a military call-up. I shouldn't be. And besides, if I'm a motorized infantryman, if I get a military call-up, we are in the shit. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then let's... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, And then I chisel out a little bit of space in front of it, just so the machine can fire the first time. And then I go 2, 3, 1, 2. And I need a... Well, I need a light source mainly. Can't be one of these light sources. It needs to be a... I'm actually quite sure it needs to be glowstone. Let me just run back through here. And very quickly look around, make sure I didn't miss any ancient debris. Wonder how much surface area I'll need to destroy to get my hands on that much ancient debris. Well, I shouldn't be worried about surface area. I should be worried about volumetric destruction. 2, 3. But on the upside, 2 bombers is probably going to get me what I need faster than 1 bomber. Okay. This, light. This, light. And... Oh, basically nothing. You missed like the most boring, like couple of seconds ever. Okay. Observer. Slime blocks. Okay. 2 blocks away. Observer. Piston. Leave a 2-block gap. Observer. Piston. We have them read wall. On top of the wall, place a TNT. Top of here, coral fan. This. Are you making? Yeah, I'm making 2 separate tunnel bores. I'm gonna run back and forth, triggering them concurrently, and hoping that works. If it doesn't, we'll have to try something else, but I'm hoping it... Wait a second. I don't have any slabs in my inventory. Oh, this might be a problem. Okay, should have brought the crafting table with me. No big deal. I'll just try and remember in future. Because, yeah, we're making this some sort of, like, I guess like a mobile mining operation. Which sounds way cooler than what it is. Let me make blackstone slabs. I'll put a slab here. Put a slime block up here. Slab here. Ooh, good question. I think they're pretty adorable. I mean, they feel less Minecrafty, but honestly, they're cute enough. They're cute enough that I'll give them. They're cute enough that I'll excuse them for that. Okay. Block. Slab. Block. Slab. Full block. Piston. Sorry. Full block slab. I mean, I should be able to build these without having them clash with something else, I think. Yeah, I have not heard as many of the sounds and I won't be able to see the new mobs for a while because I'm playing on the latest version of Minecraft that has active replay mod on it. But I can't wait. I actually can't wait. Oh shit. Did I? Ah, okay. So I have 2 minecarts. I have a minecart, which is all I need. Okay. Place this here, place this here, put this here, put a piston here. Activate said piston. Yeah, I upload all my VODs to YouTube. Same channel name even, Hollowhardcore. If you ever miss a stream and you're like, oh, what did he do? You can find me there. Ah, thanks. I look forward to it. Okay, where is put the redstone? Put the card here. Put this here. Redstone torch. Break, break, break these. Don't block update the TNT. That'll be bad. Okay. And then next thing we gotta do is leave a 1 block gap behind the end. Have an observer looking into the ground. Here. Ah, thank you. It's wait, is that piston or sticky piston? Let me just look at the texture. Wait, forget looking. I just realized I can't see the texture through that. Okay, sticky piston. Got it. I just wish I knew where my sticky pistons were. Ah, okay, got it. So, slime block, sticky piston, slime block, piston, slime block, piston. I think I might have done something silly and only brought 1 note block, expecting to never need more than a note block. Yeah. Okay, so my mistake. Turns out we can only run 1 drill at a time. But, I mean, the good news is, there's no good news. I'm so used to automatically saying, ah, but the good news is, there's no good news to supplement this information. Okay. The good news is I have most of the next one pre-built. So in the event that this thing fails, I'll just I I try to be optimistic. So in the event that this thing fails, I won't need to do too much. I will just need to come over here and this, fuck. This, and then place down a note block. So, if I build this correctly, I'm just going to be a little bit paranoid and break this. If I built this all correctly, yep, looks like I did. Okay. So, we're going to presumably go in that straight line. Hopefully I didn't stop and, like, turn in a different direction because there was a big lava ocean in between me and all the ancient debris. But yeah. In the event that I realize, hey, this farm, hey, this is, it's untenable for me to keep pushing this thing forward, I can just switch to the next one. And you know what, while I'm at it, I could just start clearing up some of the other, like, worth saving, the other things here that are worth saving. Which is... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I got rid of the coral. Damn it. Oh well. Here's to hoping we have better ancient debris luck. We found a few veins, but honestly, at this stage in the game, I feel like hand mining would have been faster if more... Well, if it would have also made our pickaxes degrade really quickly. 2, 3, 4, 5. Place. Oh, for fuck's sake! Am I being pranked? Is there secretly like a server admin in my single player world? Might have a problem building my own tunnel bore. My nearest warm ocean biome is over 10... Jesus. Well... I mean, what you could do is find like it doesn't need to be. Oh wait, no, it does need to be a warm ocean. Never mind. I was gonna say you can factory farm coral by bone mealing the floor in an ocean biome, and then I stopped and I was like, no, it's only in warm oceans. Well, first off, there's nether travel to get you there. You could make a. Fuck my fucking life. I found ancient debris, but fuck my fucking life. Fuck my chud life. You could make Oh. I was gonna say you could make a... Actually, yeah, there is no alternate... Well, okay, I think there are alternative types of TNT duper. It's just that they use different mechanics to go about duping their TNT. So, you may be a little bit out of luck. What's good, my boy? Hello, Naresh. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I don't think there's a substitute to this. There are other styles of TNT duper that just have a TNT being pushed back and forth between pistons while there's a slab overhead, but I don't think they can effect the same like forward push duping. So what you could do... Fuck! This is infuriating. What you could do is make just a very quick and easy nether portal that will get you between point A and point B. It's a TNT duper. It's a very, very fun machine to play with. It's going to get me the 45 ancient debris. I need to start looking for an ancient city with the power of TNT duping and tunnel bores. But it's not been the best return on investment at the moment. Like low genuinely. You could speed up your Ender Dragon fight progress and get your, like, you know what? For 10,000 blocks, I wouldn't say, like, yeah, you absolutely need to. But I mean, it will help. It will help. I can't lie. It'll make shit easier on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, place. I mean, don't feel like you should be don't feel obligated to do it. It's just a pretty good way of farming resources. And also, failing that, there's always a... Well, I was gonna say there's always digging by hand, but then I thought about how long it would take me to get 45 ancient debris digging by hand, and I was like, no, I'm not fucking doing that. Not on my fucking life, I'm not. Oh. Ah. Well then, the Ender Dragon seems to be what's standing between you and like a shitload of wealth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At the very least, a decent number of diamonds and ancient debris. See, now I'm thinking about it. Like, would I rush through the early game to get my hands on a really good stash of a really good resource gathering method? I might actually. It's tempting. It's tempting. Don't do anything that. Well, actually, wait. Is your world hardcore? Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Fail to plan, plan to fail. Do you know I have? Wait, what? That didn't blow up a lot of. That didn't blow up a lot. I have like a. I just have like a surplus of really lame military platitudes. If you plan to fail, you fail. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. If you the most common one that we do is rush to wait, wait to rush. Yeah, it's my goat, Mr. J. I wonder how he's doing. Oh. Hmm. Well, it's not my cup of tea, but honestly, like you could play with keep inventory on. Like a lot of people, I mean, like especially in the YouTuber sphere, people will criticize you if you are playing with keep inventory on because that's like turning on the game's easy mode. But I'm not gonna say it's a terrible idea. Like you could feel free to do what you want in your world, and honestly, like ah, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, stopping burnout is what's down there. I'm pretty sure that's a tunnel I made while just like not paying attention. But honestly, like that and having like going into a fight. Well, okay, well, I'm playing hardcore, so I didn't go into the dragon fight with a set of disposable gear. I was, I think I went and maxed everything out, like full prot for everything before I even considered the dragon fight. But if you are worried about losing a bunch of progress, you could do villager trading until you have a bunch of like a surplus of just stockpiled diamond armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 place. You could do it until you have like a surplus of diamond armor. Like make sure it's disposable diamond armor, like prot 2 or prot 3, and then try to kill the dragon like wearing your shittiest gear. Ah, you hate moving them, no? You don't hate all the cool stuff you get from them, because the cool stuff that you get from them makes it worth putting up with. Oh, hello, hello, Sabrina Carpenter is bad. I mm, I will contest one part of that. Do you mean bad like she's a terrible musician, or do you mean she's bad like sexually attractive? Because low key, I a couple of Sabrina Carpenter songs I like. I mean, okay, don't ah. Okay, got it, got it, got it. I understand completely. So I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not usually. Oh, yep. Don't worry about the ads. Not a lot of interesting stuff is happening. It's just me firing up this tunnel bore, and I'm gonna be here for God knows how long. I think it might have been faster if I just fully restored my pickaxes and then. Yeah, I mean I'm okay. Here's the thing. I'm not typically the fan of the music of like I don't know, Billie Eilish, Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo. That's just like I'm sad and I don't like men. It's but you know, I like Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, thanks, Creeper. Let's see how much more netherite we need to get. One, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh, what's 45 minus 7? 38. 38. I need to get 38 more netherite. But yeah, I appreciate your well wishes. I'm gonna try. Fuck. Gonna try not to hit any more big lava pools. Welcome back. You didn't miss too much. You missed me firing the machine like twice. It's it's a slow and arduous process, but it exposes so many more blocks than I could ever hope to do by hand, which, in theory, makes it a very efficient mining machine. Of course, the problem is, to get me somewhere, yeah, to get me somewhere, I need to just, I need to make a hole that's 2 blocks wide by 1 block wide. This thing needs like 17, well, okay, 17 lengthwise. It needs like a 10 by 10 of cleared out space, because it will blow up ceiling blocks. How does the TNT dupe work? Ah, I'm glad I can finally explain one of these questions people have about technical Minecraft. Okay, so first off, you need to understand a physics experiment called Schrodinger's cat, which is basically the concept of superstates. I put my cat in a box with something poisonous, it has a 50% chance to go off, so it exists in a quantum superstate, where for a moment in time, until the box lid comes off, the cat's both dead and alive. So, how does Schrodinger's cat work to this? This is an activator rail. When there's a minecart, this is a detector rail. When there's a minecart on top of it, it provides a redstone signal. Because of the way we put the activator rail onto this slime block, this TNT does not know that this activator rail has a minecart on top of it. So, when we push this button, it updates this. Quasi connectivity updates this. Listen, I need to explain higher concepts of physics before I can explain how this TNT duper dupes. So, when the note block is activated, this observer reads the activation, fires a redstone pulse into here, which fires a pulse into here, pushes this stuff forward. It also activates these, pushing all of them forward at once, which slugs the machine forward 1 block. Now, what happens when that happens is that there is a tiny fractional moment of time in the game when the TNT, which currently exists in a super state, is both live and deadened. So, what does that translate to? It translates to a TNT block, this TNT block, creating an entity duplicate of itself. So the entity dupe starts a little bit higher, and then pushes. Okay? So, what happens is, if you can see where the TNT comes from, it shoots out basically out of the block. So, because of something about the property of dried coral fans, I don't know what it is, they are really good for duping machines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, place. I'm not sure what it is about coral fans, but ever since they've been added to the game, they've been used in duping machines. So, this is a wall. It's about half a block taller than a regular wall. So, well, it's half a block taller than a regular block. So, when the dupe happens, the TNT is duped a little bit above, but because it's a slime block, when it pushes forward, it pushes with greater force. Because slime blocks are, if you don't know, they are bouncy little force multipliers. This is higher than a block, by the way. I'm jumping higher than a block tall. Basically, it pushes forward, bumps the TNT out. It lands on this ancient debris, which is a very high blast resistance block. And these 3 blocks in the middle don't matter as much, as long as they don't immediately explode when the machine fires. So, high blast resistance, and then this can be anything. This can be like a light block that makes sure the tunnel is lit up from the front. So, dupe TNT. We dupe it many, many, many times. We fire the machine many, many, many times. And hopefully, we discover enough ancient debris to make it worth building this kind of annoying POS machine. Listen, you should have. If you don't want the full explanation, don't ask. You should have asked for like the PowerPoint. I could do PowerPoints on this. Oh, for fuck's sake! What is this? What is this horse shit? And it's okay if it goes over your head. I mean, not everyone's cut out to understand like Minecraft Redstone. Okay. You understand, IR. I just wish What? Oh, you understand. You just wish you didn't. Sorry, takes me a while to like read. Takes me a while to like comprehend key smashing. Your keys are broken, PL. Which keys are broken? I'm guessing S. No, no, keys has an S in it. Ah. I'm surprised my space key is still working. It's my dodge button in Space Marine 2. And oh boy, I don't think I've ever abused anything like I've abused that dodge button in my life. Give me a second. What time is it? Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna go out and check that my cat's been fed. If she hasn't, I'm gonna give her a late dinner. Actually, fuck, I should go feed myself too. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Back. Oh, this is a pain in the ass. What is a block with higher blast resistance than this? Should I? No, I don't have enough blackstone for me to consistently be filling up the roof. What I could do is I could pack this more carefully. Whoa, fuck. That could have turned out badly. What? What's wrong? Of course I use totems, it's a fucking hardcore world. What type of moron plays hardcore and doesn't use totems? I think you're lame. You know what? I think Sabrina Carpenter's lame. What type of fucking imbecile plays a hardcore world? Filza and you and a couple. Yeah. I love how you're including your name among the greats. Well, I'm not fucking Filza. And if you want Filza, you should go to his channel. What do you mean, that you're not one of the greats? I mean, what's the longest you've ever gone in hardcore? Also, I don't mean to be that guy, but Filza absolutely uses totems. He's used them all throughout Season 2. What, that you're not one of the greats? I mean, you're not. You're literal fucking who? You're literal fucking who cares? Filza was definitely using totems. Oh. Nah, I'm not gonna take that back. Mid. Sabrina Carpenter's mid. I think I would know. I'm actually quite sure Phil uses totems. Or used totems. I'm not sure about now. I'm actually pretty sure Filza used totems. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos of Filza using totems. Well, I mean, that's all well and good for Filza, right? But I'm not... I'm going to continue using totems. What do you mean, prove it, bro? I'm in the middle of a fucking stream. How about you Google it? How about you Google Filza popping a totem? Also, what's the deal with, like, oh, just because this hardcore YouTuber doesn't use a totem, I shouldn't either? Like, how does that make sense in your head? I mean, if you see someone walk across the road without, looking both ways and they get hit by a car, or you see someone walk across the road without looking both ways and they don't get hit by a car, are you gonna start crossing the road without looking both ways? What do you mean perfect proof? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I mean, maybe I'll click it later, but not right now. I'm streaming. Again, not relevant. I'm asking why the fact that someone else doesn't use a totem means that I should also avoid using a totem. Like, are you like what's is there like some sort of logic behind this, or are you just like what do you mean in hardcore it's just giving up? Do you not like is there something you don't understand? Like there's if you have a totem and you die and you don't equip another totem, you're as dead as if you died normally in a hardcore world. What's the assertion that you shouldn't use a totem in hardcore is fucking moronic. And the assertion that you shouldn't do it just because another person doesn't do it is also moronic. You don't think it's even a little bit silly? Oh, and the fact that you're lumping yourself with one of the greats. That's like saying a basketball player like me and LeBron. Yeah, I'm not shit at the game either. I just like using totems. Yeah, I don't know what sort of retarded argument you're looking to have, but I mean, first off, go find it elsewhere. Second off, what is with the assertion that if like someone does something this way, that I choose to do it a different way? Like what do you mean it's like giving up? And what do you mean like using it proves that you suck at the game? Also, the fact that you don't understand how a TNT duper works is proof that you, while you may be okay at staying alive, you may not be the best, technically. I mean, sure, you probably have like a couple of technical skills, but you know, if you don't know how TNT duping works, you know what? You remind me of someone I used to have in chat named Sparky. It's like cheaping out when instead of survival being your first thought, and instead it's doubt, doubt you will live, so you cheat death. Um, that is a barely comprehensible string of words, but okay, I'll try and pass through it. Um, if let's say I'm taking like a consistent and sustained source of damage, right? And I pop a totem, I'm still dying after that. I'm still dying like 3 seconds after that, right? If I don't know, jump in a pool of lava, or if I fall into the void, I will die as quickly as anyone else will. It's what you mean when you say cheating death is like, oh, you get, yeah, you get one more chance to not fuck up. Like that's it. Also, why is this a hill you want to die on when so many other YouTubers do use totems? I would hazard a guess and say that more Minecraft YouTubers use totems than there are who don't. Or more hardcore YouTubers use totems than don't. So why is this a hill you feel compelled to die on? Well, yeah, I mean, if you play long enough, you're probably going to die. At which point, you're gonna regret the fact that you weren't holding a totem in your offhand. Debatable. I mean, I don't doubt when they're like, okay, guys, I'm gonna go look for a nether fortress. What they actually do is, pull up chunk base, but yeah, I mean, honestly, content creation at that level is a job. They just you just farm content. But again, what's wrong with using totems? Like, yeah, at this point I'm hearing a lot of like, oh, it makes I feel this way. I think this. I mean, I know what the cheat code is. It's not to suck at the game. But at the same time, you cannot suck at the game and carry a totem in case there's some sort of mistake you make that is completely out of your control, something that you don't have any countermeasures planned for, and you can die and pop your totem. Or like every totem you have is effectively giving yourself a +1 mistake. Because if you're playing hardcore and you don't carry a totem, you can make one mistake. If you're playing while carrying a totem, you can make one bad mistake and then recover from that. And you can keep making mistakes until you run out of totems. So what's the deal? Also, I'd like to point out the fact that if it mattered that much to Mojang, they would have made totems just completely unobtainable in hardcore. They'd have made it so that like the mobs that drop totems when they're killed just don't, and that would have been that. No vindicators, no um sorry, vindicators don't drop them. No illagers, just no totems. If that was how they intended for the game to be played, they wouldn't have made totems a thing in hardcore. They'd have made it like unobtainable in this difficulty. No, no. They wouldn't have suddenly become useless in other modes. It's just a case of it's just a case of like in the event that you're playing normal survival Minecraft and you I don't know, you fall in lava. Boom. You get like 2 minutes of fire resistance and a few hearts back. It would still have been perfectly useful in other modes. It's just that, you wouldn't lose the whole world. Or you would keep an inventory. It's like the Ring of Sacrifice in Dark Souls. You can wear the rare Ring of Sacrifice or the Ring of Sacrifice, and when you die, you don't lose your souls. Or you don't get cursed. It's like simple as... as soon as I hit a pool of lava that I can't circumnavigate, I'm just gonna say fuck it and just mine by hand. I've got 2 pickaxes with... What's that? 1, 2, 3... 910... 300... I've got about 2002 durability between them. You should be able to get the 45 debris. I mean, I think... For me, it's cheating. I do totemless runs and I've had one for 3. Oh, that's good for you. But at the same time, I will continue to use my totems. And if you want me to stop, you can go cry about it. They're a perfectly valid part of the game. Who cares? But genuinely, what kind of moron walks around without a totem in hardcore? Especially if they're doing something dangerous. I could understand, like, taking it off if you're inside your house. Or, like, if you're doing a build project and you want access to your offhand. You didn't say to stop, but you did say, you use a totem. Oh, for fuck's sake. What do you mean totems are gross? Yeah, and I use totems all the time in PvE. What meaningful difference is there? Yeah, and they're both causes of death. And you use the totem to avoid those causes of death. In a similar vein to the way that you say, it's gross that I use totems of undying in my hardcore world, it'd be like me saying, you use totems of undying in PvP? That's disgusting. Why are you so bad? Why don't you just get good? Why don't you just not die? Do you see the flaw in your logic? There's kind of a gaping hole in your logic if you can if you are introspective enough to see it. Yeah, see? It's a perfectly valid statement. So why use totems when dying when you play PvP? Are you that much worse than the people you fight? Yeah, makes sense. I barely play any multiplayer Minecraft now. Used to be HT2 and X. What is I'm unfamiliar with that. Is that like a rank? Is that like being a grandmaster? Like what's is that being like platinum 2? Ah, okay. That's cool. Damn, this machine's a pain in the ass to run sometimes. Still, we up 3 debris plus however much was in there. That's basically another tunnel bore. And honestly, if I was sensible about it when I go looking for an ancient city, I could honestly just find the right level and then send them maybe 40 blocks apart. Just like, I will start by sending one tunnel lengthwise, and then off that tunnel, I will send offshoots maybe 50 blocks apart. They go at 1,000 blocks each. And then once I find an ancient city, I mark the way there with soul campfires or soul torches. Yeah, I don't doubt that players pose a bigger threat. But by a similar in a similar vein, if you are allowed to use totems in PvP, what is disgusting about using totems in single player? Okay, as long as there's some sort of internal logic. Okay. Yep. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything interesting. Welcome back. You didn't miss much interesting. I fired the machine like twice and found an ancient debris. God, this is gonna be time consuming. I can well, okay, actually fuck no, I got work tomorrow. Okay, maybe I can go until about 1 a.m. And it's currently 7. I doubt I'm gonna get all 40 from just operating this machine though. My prediction is that I'm gonna get about that far. Oh, damn. Can't sleep or just not a bit of a night owl or ah. Okay. My prediction is I'm maybe gonna get a little bit further than that, but this does look like the front edge of a lava ocean. So once that happens, I'm going to F3G. I'm going to find a chunk border, and I'm just going to burrow along it with my pickaxe. Because for some reason, ancient debris seems to form at the chunk borders the most. I can't explain why. Shit's weird. Then again, this build or this double wide tunnel crosses 2 chunk borders at least, and weirdly, I don't feel like I've gotten all that much ancient debris. I mean, what am I at? Like 9, 10? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's more than I. Well, actually, no, no. It's not more than I would have gotten mining by hand or by mining with TNT. TNT would have gotten me way more. This is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This just clears out a lot of blocks. Uh-oh. RIP to that one zombie pigman. Killed in the interest of progress. God, what is up with this one fucking... my prediction? We're going underneath a lava ocean. I could use the replay mod and validate that, but I don't think I... Well, actually, nah. I pretty much only use it for builds and checking for, like, if there's... Oh my god. If there's, like, something that's stopping my farm from working. Which, fun fact, I probably picked one of the worst places in the world to build my squid farm. I built it thinking it was just like a small river valley. It wasn't. It was located on an opening to an inland ocean and at least one giant aquifer. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm starting to think the machine may be in a how you say suboptimal location. Kinda suboptimal, which means that this whole front area is probably the edge of a lava ocean of some sort. Because every time we fired the machine for the past few God knows how many activations we have encountered lava. Which, don't get me wrong, in terms of like sheer amount of blocks exposed, this is more surface area than I could have exposed by myself, even if I had like an efficiency beacon and like a fresh circle of a fresh think of like pickaxes and then think of like having a relief force of pickaxes. I could not have cleared out this much area. But in a similar vein, I probably wouldn't have mined this much area. I wouldn't have needed to mine this much area. 2, 3, 4, 5. Place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place. What is it? Where are we? It's just, huh? This is just the Nether Wastes? I would have expected to, like, realize that we were inside a basalt delta and we hadn't realized. Okay, not too weird. Maybe I should have found a more solid block to reinforce the ceiling with. I'm thinking cobbled deep slate. If I brought like a... Oh, fuck. Is that gonna work? I was thinking that if I'd brought a double chest of cobbled deep slate, that would have made my travels significantly easier. Well, not travels, it would have made my mining significantly easier. Actually, come to think of it, we... Oh! Hold on. It's like the first clean wipe. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's too good to be true. Okay. I'm gonna continue mining by hand. Oh well, okay, as soon as this reaches like something that is completely impossible is when I will continue mining by hand. Damn. That guy got smoked. Violently. Yeah. Can't reach any blocks above that. Okay, so we have 4. We have 9 in that chest, which means we have 13. That just means I need to mine until I find... Oh my god, I need to find 32... Wait. Yeah, 32 ancient debris. Holy fuck. Wait. Okay. Those ones filled up a little bit more space into the ceiling. Let's just hope that doing this... Wonder how long I'm willing to do this for. Not how long I can go for. Not how long I can go for before I need to go to sleep because I have a job tomorrow. Well, because I have work tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Place. I'm wondering how long I can keep going until my brain is just it's just like bleeding out my nose. I love how we started today's session thinking I was gonna you know, place a bunch of black stained glass, and then it turned out I was like, you know what? I think I think having Swift Sneak would be good enough that it's like we would have having access to Swift Sneak would be a great enough boon to warrant spending a bunch of time doing this. And then I was like, oh, but wait, we want to make multiple tunnel bores. We're going to need to make multiple different... Well, if we want to make multiple different like poke holes, we're going to need many tunnel bores. Ideally, running them like semi-concurrently. Like we run one for like an hour, we run one for like a half an hour, stuff like that. And then that turned into... I'm going to go get 45 ancient debris. Bear with me. Oh, it's still coming out of somewhere. I'm tempted to pretty much call this an impossible barrier. Just keep at. Just go about my business. I wish we had access to a block like, I don't know, the ancient city portal frame that is something a piston can move, but at the same time is super blast resistant. Because if we had that, building or getting our tunnel bores fired up would be like an absolute cakewalk. So, the TNT must always be the first block to break. Okay. So, that is 7 pieces of ancient debris. Not counting the fact that we started this whole mine session with 3 pieces of ancient debris. Well, 4 with 1 piece of ancient debris, sorry. We had 1, yeah, that was, yeah, that's, okay, yeah, that's accurate. Not counting what we started with. So, I guess what we should do is just walk along one of these chunk borders until we find something that we could conceivably make a mine tunnel out of. So, it's looking like basically every block. Oh, wait, we got 16 ancient debris. That is enough for 5 tunnel bores. I think we can do better. My prediction is it's going to be way faster. It's going to be so much faster it's not even funny. Oh. Welp. I wish there was some super late game way to make ancient debris like renewable. Actually, yeah, never mind. That would probably be a pretty terrible idea. Pretty overpowered too. So, I'm going to need to get... Oh, I'm going to get as much ancient debris as I can before my pickaxe runs out. Fuck. Of durability. Which may not be that many, honestly. Oh, God. Really? Oh, man. Actually, you know what? The fact that that ancient debris is not renewable is, I guess, part of its charm and prestige. Like, you could make an infinite number of diamond chest plates, theoretically. You cannot make an infinite number of netherite chest plates, which is, I guess, part of the prestige? Maybe? Did I... Did I perchance bring TNT? I need to save some TNT to, you know, rebuild the bombers in the overworld, but the rest I could just... Well, actually no. If I brought TNT, it wouldn't be a big enough amount to have made a difference. I tried. You know what? I'll keep going until these pickaxes are at basically no durability. Then I'll make a quick return trip. And I might come down with more pickaxes, or I might just do like a pickaxe mending or pickaxe repair stream. Gee. By the way, how have we found no debris yet? This is insane. Oh shit, debris! Oh, guess not. Hmm. You know what I should do? I should have switched this out for a like a silk touch shovel, and then every time I come to a spot like this, I just mine up a shitload of gravel, and then I can use that to start filling up lava holes. Actually, wait, hold on. Why didn't I just bring like a shitload of sand? That would have helped too. Wonder what it'd be like build-wise if there was like a nether version of granite, diorite, and uh, granite, diorite, and andesite. Think about it. Every 3 pieces is a new yay. Every 3 pieces is a new tunnel bore I can afford to create. I love how I'm no longer even perturbed when I'm set on fire. It's just like a thing that happens. We have 4 ancient debris plus the 16 we have back at the chest. That's 20, which means we are honestly about halfway there. And we still have like half a pickaxe left. Well, fractionally less than half of a pickaxe. These are all directions we've already gone. Yo, was good. We have another 30. Wait, no. We have another 25 to 15, 15 to 25 more nature debris to find. Oh shit. Have I? Oh no, I skipped dinner. Damn. Yeah, I'm. Ah, fuck it, I'm too lazy. Well, I'm too lazy and too dedicated. Um, Good question. I may not actually be doing SM2 tonight. I mean, the guys might, but I am on a mission. I fucking want. I really want Swift Sneak on my pants. I'm willing to go to any length. No. It's the F3G command. When you press it, you can see chunk borders. Ta-da! Come on, how many more do I need? Let's say, let's say I just go for 30. That's another 10 ancient debris. Well, I'll just keep going until this pickaxe shits the bed. When it does, I'll reevaluate. Oh yes. What's up? Actually, good question. I had my doubts, but they've had an account since 18th November 2023. So, kind of doubtful. They sounded like Sparky a little bit. Don't get me wrong, they did. And you know what, that was actually a concern I had. But I don't think they are Sparky. They're a little bit of a moron when it comes to, like, using totems. But I don't think they're Sparky. Although, you raise a very prescient concern, and I also had the same concern. I was like a minute away from being like, Sabrina, how old are you? Good call, by the way. Or good catch, by the way. Yeah. I get what you mean, especially at the parts where Sparky was where Sabrina was like uh what was the parts where they were like having difficulty spelling, and then as soon as you call them out from it, as soon as you call them out, they say the shit in caps. Yeah. I mean, if they start behaving like Sparky, I'll ban them. Because Sparky's an annoying little piece of shit, but yeah, they have the same kind of like retarded takes that Sparky would have. Like, what kind of fucking moron doesn't use a Totem of Undying in hardcore Minecraft? It's like some genuine, like, retard shit. I think you need to be a little bit dense to have that opinion. But being stupid isn't a bannable offense. Being annoying is, but being stupid isn't. I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to find my ancient debris. I may have jokingly said I'm willing to go until 1 in the morning. I'm not. I have work. But anything up to like midnight would probably be acceptable. Which is 3.5 more hours. I'll take a little break at 11. Or I will go take a dedicated like tool repair sesh where I go kill stuff at the Wither Skeleton spawner, but failing that I may be here for a while. The boys are missing in VC. Oh, wait. Wait, they're oh oh as in they're on Discord, like okay, give me a sec. You know what, I won't bore them because it's just gonna be me sitting in voice chat and then like every 15-20 minutes I'll just be like, oh, ancient debris. Yeah. But hey, it's the boring streams that build the fun. All the fun streams are built on the boring ones. Wait, I accidentally turned off the thing I used to view. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. Well, I've been streaming for 3 hours, and I have about 20 pieces of it. Granted, I didn't start streaming immediately. I did a bunch of I did a little bit. Well, actually, no. I just placed like 300 pieces of glass, and then I immediately went to start ancient debris mining. Yeah, it is pretty rare. It's one of the rarest blocks in the game. Okay, this basalt deltas is peeing me. Oh, there's more. There's more. If I was TNT mining, I could. Oh, fuck, there's a basalt delta on this side too. I could be doing a lot more, but huh? Actually, you know what? Honestly, I have a I have a hostile mob farm that gets me gunpowder. I have a I have a sand farm. I could just make TNT. I could just make a shitload of TNT, blow this place up, and have a little bit of self-respect for my own time. Okay, you know what? I am first going to run to the sand farm. We're going to load the sand farm with a bunch of new shulker boxes. I'm going to run the sand farm for a little bit, and then we're going to come back out, and then we're going to run the mob farm a little. And ideally, we should have enough to make, like, I don't know, a shulker box of TNT. And then, that's where these pre-made tunnels will come in very handy, because I can just come through and fill them with TNT. And then, blow them up, and then follow the trail, follow the sound of all the explosions. No, ancient debris is actually, like, the... Okay, first highest tier of blast resistance is explosions can never do anything to it, which is like, bedrock, obsidian, crying obsidian. I think the portal frame blocks from the ancient city. The second highest tier of blast resistance comes in the form of the second highest tier of blast resistance should be ancient debris. It's one of the most explosion resistant things in the game, which is why the method I used to mine them was actually for quite a bit. It was actually a TNT bombing array that would bomb and then push forward, bomb then push forward. But honestly, like I have with this amount of ancient debris that I have, I could. Well, okay, let's think about it. I have 6 in my hand. I have 16 back at the chest. 16 divided by 3 is 5. 5 point something something. I could run 7 different dupers or 7 different channels throughout the world at 50 block intervals, and eventually statistically one of them would hit a ancient city. Alternatively, I could loosen up a little bit on the rules and just use use chunk base to tell me where it is. Cause it's not like knowing where the ancient city is will help my case that much, because I will still be equally endangered. I will just be, well, I will just know how to find the danger faster. It's a shame that it's a shame that the cartographer villages sell so many different maps. They sell woodland mansion maps, they sell ocean monument maps, they sell all the different village maps, but they don't sell a map that will tell you how to get to an ancient city, I think. And if I look it up on YouTube, or if I look it up on Google, they're probably just gonna say like, yeah, build a bunch of tunnels or make a bunch of tunnels at this Y level. Best way to find ancient city. Reddit from 3 years ago. Is there a quick way of finding ancient cities without using any commands? Without commands, no, you have to explore deep underground until you see one. They generate around Y negative 52, so you could dig down and sort of strip mine around layer negative 50 to negative 40. Once you find Skulk, there should be one nearby. Unfortunately, there are no markers above ground like the azalea trees for lush caves. This guy's trying to use chunk base. No. Deep dark biomes are biased to only generate underneath low erosion areas, which in layman terms translates to mountains. By that, he means the one with peaks. Plateaus and shattered terrain aren't going to cut it, as they aren't true mountains, they're just high elevation terrain. Ancient cities also have high generation rates, so you shouldn't have to worry about a single deep dark patch missing a city most of the time. Find the noise router line and read the values right next to E. Okay, hold on. Debug charts F31, profiler hidden F32, F33, ping hidden. To edit, press F3, F6. Okay. Let's see. Find the noise router. Height map, light levels, local difficulty, looking at block, looking at entity, looking at fluid, memory, particle, TPS, 3D crosshairs, chunk borders, performance pro... No? Default profile. Huh. That is weird. Find the noise router line, then read the values right next to E. There is no noise router. There is... Wait, B2... Okay, frames per second. Limit, memory, allocation, section relative, debug charts. No. No, it just doesn't show any of that. Go down to about Y negative 50, dig straight in any direction. Wherever there's a mountain, there is an ancient city, and that mountain in most cases must be made of snow. This is true because the ancient city occupies a large size. Ancient cities are only generated in a single biome, deep dark. Deep dark is below areas of low erosion. Hmm. Hmm. And then Google Maps, which is always helpful, is telling me there's a place called the Ancient City in Sukhumvit, which is in Thailand. It's a 23-hour, 10-minute drive, or 1,849 kilometers. So I'm probably not going there. But, but yeah, there's, yeah, not a lot of, well, I mean, there probably is a couple of there probably are a couple of shortcuts I could take. Okay, 22 ancient debris. That's about as good as it will get. So throw these out. Break this. Break this. Break this. Break this. And what's the least useful here? Throw out the netherrack. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy to find an ancient city. But I mean, to be fair, it's got a unique armor trim. It's got some of the best loot in the game. It's got rare. It's got a bunch of other rare stuff. I think it's fair that it's a bit of a pain in the ass to find. Of course, not this much of a pain in the ass. Holy fucking hell. But yeah, honestly, the TNT approach would probably be the best for me. Just explodey tunnels. You know what? Actually, why don't I just get home safe, call it a day, and then we go play Space Marine. We go play Siege. This is getting on my nerves. I'm gonna. I have 21 ancient debris, which means I can start making the tunnels to look for an ancient city. You know what? Here, or hear me out. I could also just stop being lame, and just place the 39,000 blocks slightly slower than I would be able to place them if I didn't have soul speed. Oh wait, let me guess. The three of you are ready in game. If not, the three of you should go for it. The three of you should go for it. I will be. Yeah. You know what? The three of you should fill your boots. Me, I'm gonna be. Okay. Speed 2 is good. It's helpful. I think flying around, looking for a way for me to get my hands on soul speed is probably better. So. Ah, damn. That's gonna be a crazy amount of work. All that for a little drip. You know what? Fuck it. I can't complain. I do the same. Oh fuck. Sleepy time. Sleepy time. Sleepy time. Okay. Now let me just keep the three. I keep the 3 plus totems of undying that I have in my inventory. On account of the fact that we are in fact going to an ancient city. Let me just put these back up here. Which of these has all of the wool? Okay. This one's got all the wool. This one's just got black glass in it. Oh, hey, one more ancient debris. That's cool. so 23 ancient debris. Not enough. It wasn't enough to make one more, but worth having, I guess. There is. I'm putting this in the pickaxes I need to repair box. I'm taking this thing out. We. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just do a quick fly around. Wait a second. Where's my elytra? No. Yep. Okay. And then I'll take my perfect axe as well. Okay. We're just gonna see if we have a snowy mountain anywhere close to us. I believe we have a snowy biome, but a snowy biome does not a snowy mountains make. So wait, hold on. Biome on in overlay, FPS. Local difficulty, always useful to have. Okay. Oh. This is a snowy taiga, but it's a mountainous snowy taiga. And oh my god. This looks like the type of place you'd find in Ancient City. Oh, the boys got activated? Wait, like NS activated or? Holy shit. That's a deep dock. That's a deep dock. Do I have any TNT on me? No? If I had TNT on me, I could have put a TNT on each of the Shriekers, and that would have been a pretty handy way to... Oh, as in y'all up... Ah. Okay. Yeah, I know. Like, did they get called up for like some immediate NS action, or is it just activated? Like y'all are running trios. Okay, there is no skulk or skulk-based blocks here. Am I really using end rods as lighting? Oh my god. Yeah, I've become the fucking... Oh my god, how bourgeoisie am I? Okay. I see a Shrieker. I didn't see any other satellite Shriekers, so it was just that one, I assume. Oh. Man, what the hell? This is a disappointing... This is a disappointing... Let me just try mining a few blocks in each direction. I don't think a warden can fit through a 2x1 hole, right? Well, if he can, we're fucked. you imagine like fighting, like running from a warden, and he just like Terminator unhinges his bones? Like, oh, sorry, he just like melts through a fence. Why did I say unhinges his bones? Okay. No sign of a ancient city in that direction. But this thing does go kind of high up. What Y level are we at? We are at -40. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much the right Y level. Um, we've done one in that direction, one in. Now we're doing one in this direction. But hear me out. Just because I've seen a deep dark down here, I know that there may be more deep dark in the rest of this area. So, okay. This is the direction I came from. That, fuck me, that looks like the type of place you'd find an ancient city. God help me, but it does. Ah, and it is a jagged peaks biome. Oh, I see a big cave opening. God help me, this is like the Lost World. Good gravy. Oh my god, wow, so it goes from, oh wow, it's like 3 caves. There's like regular cave, then there's lush cave, then there's the jagged spiky cave. And if I'm lucky and I can find more of a way down. Yep, deep dark right below us. Okay, lock in. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking shriekers. Do any of these sensors connect to a shrieker? Sorry, do any a lot of sensors do any of the sensors connect to a shrieker? If they don't, you know what, let me go to use the bathroom real quick so I don't piss myself. Okay. What do we want to do? Lock in. When do we want to do it? Now, now. Well, time to descend into hell. I should have brought my hoe. Okay, the skulk is thick. It's thick around this place. I gotta break this, gotta break this, gotta break this, gotta break this. I don't want anything blocking my blocking my path of retreat. Oh fuck. Thank God it's only skulk sensors. If there was a shrieker in here, I'd be fucked. Okay, but on the low, where's the city? Okay. If the city isn't down here, then it's probably along the main road. Or the main descent. Which is a notion I take zero comfort whatsoever in. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Just gonna break that. So I don't have one of these things snitching on me when I'm trying to run away from a warden. So this isn't multiplayer. I don't have someone who could help me pull a lever and rescue me with some sort of like convenient enderpearl teleporter trap. But actually, yeah, I was gonna say I don't have anyone who can rescue me, but the second best thing, short of having a friend to pull a button that will teleport or press a button that will teleport you to them, is well, actually would actually be setting up some sort of single player teleporter array. Like I set it up in a loaded chunk, and every time I disconnect and reconnect, it will activate a TP signal and pull me back. But the second best thing would be to make a bunch of like 25-ish block long bolt holes. Because a warden's sonic shriek only travels about 20 blocks. Which is bad. It means you can't tower up quick enough before the warden like blasts you off. But it does mean you have a bolt hole you can run into. A Shrieker just activated. Okay. We are at 2 warnings. One more and I think the warden spawns. This looks like the way to the ancient city. Okay. Okay. somewhere in the walls of this cave, there's a shrieker. Which is very, very bad for us. Oh, this is bad. I can't see too far in the dark, but I know that's at least 2 shriekers. Multi... Yeah, we don't need multi-shot. I will take this. Oh, this is nerve-wracking. I still haven't dealt with the shrieker that was in the walls just now. If I so much as glimpse the ancient city, I'm making a bolt hole all the way to the surface. And there's not a damn thing that can stop me. You may call it cowardice. I call it a desire to stay alive. There's a fucking skulk sensor in the ground. God help me. You know, God help me is a pretty funny thing to say. Because I don't think God's here. The Warden's heart is going to continue to beat, and we're going to continue hearing the subtitle Warden whines until it decides to fuck off and despawn. So we're going to be here for like 3 minutes, just sitting in a hole. Okay. Warden digs. And no more Warden's heartbeat sound effects. Okay, thank God. What I need to do is get back there, blow up that fucking or get rid of that shrieker. Oh. Thank God I have a good head for directions. I'm glad I didn't run right in. I'm glad I didn't bumble right into it. Still no sign of the ancient city, though, which is... I'm sorry, there's a skulk sensor up here. Oh my God. If I can spend the rest of my hardcore career and never see a single warden, I will be a happy man. Fuck it, I don't even want to hear the things. Okay. Easy, easy. Does a sword break? Nah, it feels like my fists are the best way to break wool. I haven't even begun exploring all of the routes downward. Ah, fuck. Wait a sec. Oh my God, that's the ancient city. That's it. That's the ancient city. Okay. Not a single one of those sound effects was Shrieker, so I should be okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then... I remember the first time I raided a End City. It was like just after the update. I was playing with Elfie and Caleb, and what I did was I bridged along way above the, like way above the ancient city, and then I just kind of, I just kind of every time I saw a shrieker, I would drop a grenade on it. I'm sorry, not grenade. I'd like light TNT above it, and then I just drop straight down. It's a very fond memory I have. Oh, I mean, I guess I'll take them. This is a very bad number of skull sensors to have this close together. Is there a shrieker here? No shrieker. Also, what do they put in a Minecraft candle that lets it burn for God knows how many years? Not what I was. Wait a second. I just realized an echo compass is basically the most useless thing that could exist in a hardcore world. Well, that's a very good pair of pants, but I doubt I'm ever going back to just flat iron. Yeah, echo compasses. Like, genuinely what? Oh. I do like cat. Throw out a bunch of the pots of regen. Okay. Every shrieker that I can afford to destroy. Oh, sorry, every sensor I can afford to destroy is good. Because every sensor that I destroy now is one less sticking point later. Oh my god, there's shriekers inside the base of this structure. Okay. I need to make like a couple of bolt holes. A couple of really good bolt holes in the wall. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay. Okay. If a single one of these sounds a shrieker, I'm running. There's grey wool. Okay, there's at least... Is that 2 of them? There's 2 Shriekers over there. I may want to take out the Shriekers pretty early. Thankfully, not a single one of these that I've broken so far, or recently, has procced a Shrieker. Which means no need for me to go bolt... No need for me to go run to a bolt hole. Although... terrible time for downscaled avatar memes. I am in fear for my life. I fear for my eternal soul in this fucked up hell biome. Okay. Now, there was a building over there that had at least 2 Shriekers in it, and I'm just going to quietly sneak my way over there. If I had enough TNT to... Okay. Break 1. Break 2. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. This may be it. This genuinely may be it. Fuck! 800 days! Damn! That is 800 days, right? Hold on. Where's my day counter? I think the first... Actually, no. I think the first thing, the biggest mistake I made in all of that was digging down. Second mistake would have been not using, like, TNT bombing to... Hold on. Open a LAN, allow commands on. Game mode. Allow commands on. Spectator, start LAN world. / game mode. Ooh, whoops, got a caps on. / game mode. Creative. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, creative lets me load chunks, and then I will... Jesus! Okay, so ancient cities are crazy. My fault was digging into the ground. because it. Wow, we made it. Well, still, we made it 842 days. If we'd lived a little bit longer, if we'd seen the sunset, it would be 840. No, this is day 842. I'm guessing once the sun starts rising, it becomes 842. But holy crap! I did not know wardens had hands like that. Well, I mean, had a voice like that. Jesus. Slash game mode spectator. Okay, so where did I enter from? I think I just entered like some. Okay, yeah. So I entered my doom from here. Went into the cave. I flew down, I think. Wait, did I fly down? I'm not sure. I somehow ended up heading down, and that is this ancient city right here is where I met my doom. Okay, wait, is this even the same ancient city? Um, game mode creative. Yeah. It was where I died. Okay. So the warden came to life there, and then in my panic, I dug down. I dug down all the way to here, and then of course, because I was less than 20 blocks away, it kept hitting me with those sonically charged shrieks, and I got obliterated. Oh man. Jesus. You know what? You know what the worst part is? I'm just gonna see if I would have found soul speed here anyways. Um. Oh, I would have found Swift Sneak 3. Oh, that's just a comedy of errors. Okay, spectator. We're going to fly back up. But goddamn, this place was brutal. Okay. Uh, hmm. I guess that's the end of Lucky 13. Next up, Hollowhardcore Season 14. Huh. But honestly, 842 days was not that bad. Well, 843. Ah, and I just made the Shulker farm. Oh well, at least we know one Shulker farm design that works. Uh, this is the wrong direction. Hold on. I can't lie, it was fun. It was fun while it lasted, and we did do moderately well. We reached day 843, which is probably the longest Hollowhardcore there's ever been. But yeah. Just going to take a chest. I'm going to break into the ground. I'm into it. I'm going to put my beloved set of gear. And then I'm also going to take off my elytra. I'll put him here. And then I'll put all of my tools and all of the things I had in my inventory when I died up here, except for this chest. Going to cover this, give myself a shovel. Then I'm going to put down an oak stair, and then a sign. Oh, whoops. Here lies Hollow Hardcore Season 13. 842 days. Survived 842 days. So, the next goal is going to be to beat that. Game mode survival. And honestly, this was a good enough world that I'll probably keep it. I'll probably come back here looking for inspiration. But yeah, I would say now's a pretty good time for me to start the next episode, but oh boy, that is not we're not doing that. We are not doing that. So, what am I going to do? I'm just going to end stream.